should be live on YouTube. I have nary a clue. Hello guys, how's it going? Hopefully everything with the stream is going good. We're gonna have a fantastic night. We're actually approaching animations in a kind of a new way. I've got the modular gun system kind of set up and working. Theo, how's it going? So yeah, we're pretty much a-okay for the rest of this development. Shalev, how's it going? Yeah, so let me go ahead and I'll show you guys the desktop. We're actually going to be doing this in Unity today. Pringles, how's it going, brother? So I've been setting up the customizable weapons, and we're going to do some more with that today. And by doing some more with that, I mean we're going to continue. We're going to make 3 different versions this weapon. There will be a small, medium, and large version. We'll talk about that more in a second. There'll be different mag types for each one. Well, not really mag types for each one, but there will be different magazines tied to which barrel you have. We'll get to that in a second. Doesn't really, but yeah. Oh, so hopefully they're okay. Hopefully they're okay. Just a minor wreck. Walked away fine. Just, you know, pissed off. So we need to get this grip added in here for our weapon. We're just going to start working on this, and it'll all kind of come together as we go. So for this grip right here, grip, gonna and I think, let me see in preferences if I can upscale the text and everything. UI scaling, there we go. No, current scaling 125. All right, so I'll have to restart. So let me save. Should have already done before. Close out of here and I'll reopen the project. Save. Let's reopen it up. And that should make the buttons just a little bit bigger. So you guys can see everything better. Gonna cramp up the UI for me, but it's fine. I will make do. Oh my god, watching YouTube and draw. Oh my god. Okay. Well, you got to start learning at some point, so I don't really know about not letting kids that young drive. You do got to start learning at some point. I'd much rather people be fucking idiots and not know how to drive at, 20 something. But that being said, so let's get, before I get too sidetracked, get this added here. Yeah. So wait, instead of adding it, there it goes right down in here. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. I think it should come forward just a bit. Beautiful. All right. There we go. Grip. And so like essentially with this weapon, there will be like a submachine gun variant, a regular AR variant, and a sniper rifle variant. And they'll have correspondingly like longer barrels and rails up here. and they'll require different mags, well, different ammo types. That makes sense. So add the mag. Excuse me. God, this scaling is so big. Already so much scaling here. Still scale. If body is all set up. Onto it. Now we just got to add on the details for the rest of the long rifle, medium and long rifle, and different have. So all this. Scenes, and underneath here we are going to have regular. Call it standard. Completely. And we're going to move forward and down. Here we're going to fix mag extend. Mr. Cat Eater and Darth Vader, how you doing? No more funny Discord drama? No. So far. So we're going to copy that component here. Perfect. So our extended mag. So our regular mag's there. Our extended mag here. Extended mag. Get invisible right now. And take met. Drum. Base. Component value there. And for this one to come back. this one. Shape is definitely a bit off. Take it. Okay. Dang, dude. That drum mag is something else. Drum mag be thick. A bit. Just to give our arm more room to grab the gun up here and it not with that. I mean, with the drum mag, this thing. So we got our different magazines. Oh, and by the way, I did set up scopes. So right now we've got our iron sights on. It's got back and the front on there. Dot sight. You know, it's got a little emissive red dot in the center. Kind of glows. Sight there. We've got two different types of red dot sights. And got 4x sight, which this one is gonna, you know, have to come down and we'll put a red dot or, you know, some type of crosshair on these. This one got this one. So both of these positioned right, and thank you. This one on. And so we're going to do all of our animations procedurally, or at least we're going to try to do everything procedurally. So like through code. So all that time I spent animating in Blender, probably none of it will be all right. So now it's time for the stocks to go. Good old stocky stocks. So first things first, let's get the standard stock on there. Regular old, nothing fancy stock on our gun. We are going to have some different, like you see that submachine gun there, that AK-47U. We're going to have those guns on here. Well, but they're not going to be like customizable like this one. Like we're going to have some guns with more customizability than other ones. So like, well, I mean, we're not really going to let you customize a lot of things. I think just the magazines and the scopes, and maybe some like silencers or muzzle brakes or something like that, and the stocks you'll be able to change on some weapons. And like the AK-74U here, the only thing you're going to be able to change out is the sight on it. Like you'll be able to change what scope you've got on it. Stuff like that. That makes any sense. Let's see. So see, Vanguard. This have the body. Let's go. Let's just stop fucking. Let's what should we call those standards? We got to come up with names for. I have no. Call it. We'll call it the RGN stock. Want to ask me why? Call it that RGN stock. And we're gonna take it forward a bit. Go. Right. In stock. In. Visible. Now we're going to add in all this light stock. Team stock. Kind of want to abbreviate stuff and give everything like abbreviations for it. Forward, get down. How should we do this? How should this go on here? Ah, this one's got it here. So yeah, stick out a bit. See. Yeah, down a little bit. Coordinate. Then we have our light stock. What you think? What you think? And like there will be like we'll come up with gameplay thingamajigs for why you would choose one over the other or whatever. And then for our last and final one, we're going to have tactical stock. But tac stock. Prefab that completely. This one down here. Get up about there. Go. Got the tech stock. Kill. Kill. Sickamundo. Excuse. Just a tad bit. So, it in here. And guard. Completely. And we're going to take this down. So take it back to perfect. Disengage me stock. Going grab, I think, this one. Call this medium. And transform. Component values. So we get exactly where it was, and it just push it back. There. Beans, cool beans. Hard. I think this one's long enough that we can actually, without it causing any larger one. Here. Large rail. Call this hand large. Back completely. This one, take it back. Take it down to there. Actually, slot. too low. Fuck on. I think this works. Oh boy, it's too big. Oh wait, oh, I got the Vanguard. Oh, I think I know how it's supposed to work. Vanguard and Fender and completely transfer Fender, paste component values, and take it back here. This one here, drag it out. Okay, let's take this out some. To E, or what is it? Control D? Yeah. Control D. This one out. To about here. This one. Move it out. Perfect. Perfect. Barrel large. And we just drag it. Bada bing, bada boom. Didn't. All right. Perfect. Hard. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And we go. So all good to go. So now everything but Go. Hmm. .org. Oh, Hip Dad, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome. You know what? But oh, I'm just so undecided on how we're gonna do. Yeah, no, that would look cool, DT. But and welcome. But we're thinking about making this customizable, where you can like you can change out the rail sizes, so you can be like short gun, have that, or you can have the long as shit rifle. Um, but then have so how about this? We're gonna have 3 different variants of the AR, or so we're gonna have. Hold on, underneath the have EM4 variants. Except for a variant. We're going to have the CM4 short. The 4. All of the different variants have different stats. CM4 long. So now that's how organized. Oh, so now let's see. Go ahead and we'll also have different materials so you can get different skins, the guns. That'll come at a later point. We're not setting that up now. So now that we got this added in, let's get other guns added in. We're going to have, first things first, we want pistol. Gun. What should we call this pistol? It looks like a Makarov. Let's call it the MC52. A name. Lately. Now, forward and take it down. Center there. All that. And center. got a pistol and a gun in there for right now. We could do one more weapon, like that AK-47U, get that added in here. I say oh wait. Oops. Red dot sights and pistol and for right now. Go to presets. You already have seen. Gun mount. Rid of the cancel. Prefat and call it AU 74. AU 74U. I don't know. And let's take this there. And you down. Since forward. Add visible. Try to align foregrip as well. Have it in a similar position. Good. Try to make it similar. And these will have like a custom shader here. The 4 times and 6 times will have an actual shader that does kind of some more effects to it. Oh, really? It probably is. Hold on. Filters. You know what? I'm just going to turn off the noise gate for right now. We don't need it. Who needs a noise gate? You know? Why? So, actually, more than 50. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. You're the first person who said anything about it. Thank you. So this does need to come up just a tad bit there. And then on our red dot sight, let's see. Looks fine. Looks fine. All right. Perfect. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Let's go the CM4 variants. Let's bring it back. We'll stick with it for right now. For some reason, I don't think it really matters, but we're going to stick with it for right now. And First things first, I guess before we go on and do anything else, we need to start getting our first person controller all made and set up. So this will actually be a point where I need to bring back the noise gate, because there are multiple different ways. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna turn on the fan. I'm sipping a little bit of wine right now and I'm getting a little hot. Perfect. But yeah, so yeah, there's a lot of different ways you could build one of these, but actually, you know what we could do, hold on, let's do ChatGPT. Let's see what ChatGPT gives us. Why not? Log in, continue with Google, Zany, yes, next. Okay. I gotta always check, because on like, I've got one account that's not through Google, and then both my Google accounts have one. I've got different stuff in each one. So I gotta figure out what in the heck I've been figuring out here in ChatGPT. So for this one, I need a first person shooter. Or let's just do a first person 3D character controller for Unity in C#. I need it to have walking, leaning, wait, hold on. Looking, looking, walking. Oh, wait, where'd my shit go? Okay, hold on. Crouching, and looking, walking, crouching, and jumping. Maybe leaning side to side if you can do that. Let's see what it gives us. First person 3D character controller in Unity using C#. That includes walking, crouching, jumping, and leaning. Here's some sample code to get you started. First, create a new C# called player controller. Yeah, I know how to do it. Attach it to our character object. Cool. So move speed, jump speed, look sensitivity, max looking angle. So far, it doesn't look too bad. They are using the old input system. So that is... so this is not bad. Ours is going to be a little bit different. Angle at which the player leans side to side. We do want to use the new input system though. So we probably do need to watch a video, because I can't remember exactly how to set up the new player input system. Or the new input system. I know you got to install something from the package manager for it. Package manager, not in my assets. Let's go to Unity registry, and I think it's just input system. Yeah, you got to install it here. So let's go ahead and save and install the new input system. The new input system is like way better. It's way better. Ooh, nice. Cellular data, how's it going? How's it going? We are just setting up the input system. We're about to get all set up with our player controller, so we'll actually have movement and stuff. This project is using the new input system package, but the native platform backends for the new input system are not enabled for the player settings. This means that no input from native devices will come through. Do you want to enable backends? Doing so will restart the editor. Yes. I might try moving over to Linux over the weekend at some point. Not super positive, but I've got some guys here on the Discord who are doing some Unity development. They're doing it in Linux land, and it seems to be stable enough. So we'll see. But like my thing is I really love Linux, and I don't want to keep dogging on it by continuing to go back and use a program that I know is not professionally tuned for Linux. Like, yeah, they release a binary, but Unity don't give their Linux binary no love. So we're going to click on all of these presets. We're going to delete all of them. By the way, the reason we have this like bomber dude in here is just for scale, to make sure that like our character like is at the same height, you know, that other dudes are. Just a scale reference, just in case anyone's wondering. But okay, so we got our new input system installed and everything. I heard that sucks. Dude, yeah. It's such shit, dude. It's so terrible. Actually, DT, hold on, let's talk for a second. When are you going to start using Hyperland? Like, actually, let me go to your channel. I haven't been keeping up with your channel as of the past, like, shit, probably a few weeks. I've been on a different kind of YouTube rampage here lately, watching a lot of dev videos, and well, also Bad Friends. Been watching a lot of Bobby Lee, mainly Andrew Santino. God, dude, so funny. Bobby Lee's good, but Andrew Santino is like my favorite. And I know that would crush if Bobby ever heard. Even though I'm a nobody, if Bobby Lee ever heard that would crush him. Let's see. Oh my God. Almost forgot where I was going. Let's see. Have you done a video on Hyperland? And did I miss it? I don't see it. Okay, cool. So let's talk. Kalani Linux is below. Totally true. It's just like, if only Linux could learn to have like a smaller code base like Windows, I might use it. I mean, like Windows's code base it's just so clean and so small. It's so well written, so well managed. God, I just could never get off of this. So well designed, you know, like all of the bits of UI match each other. There's not like 16 base programs that are built in to the thing that don't take different, you know, UI color schemes. Like that doesn't happen, you know, because it's perfect, obviously. Unity is super cool. It is. Yeah, a lot of people get into game making through Unity. I got to be honest, Unity is my favorite game engine. Godot is slowly getting there, but there's just a lot of industry standard features that are massive time savers when you're going to make a game like this that Godot just doesn't have, or like the implementations are so basic that they might as well not even exist. Like you're going to spend so much time. Like they don't save you time like they should. Like they're just so incomplete. But it's definitely getting better. It's really early days. I mean, I've heard that from a lot of people, and trust me, it is really early days. But, bro, it is the best. What? DT, what? What are you doing? Your home PC is NVIDIA. The fuck are you doing sleeping with the enemy, bro? What the hell? Let it be known. Derek is raw dogging the enemy, and he's keeping it a secret. COVID made me buy an NVIDIA card. It was all that was available at the time. What card is it? Tell me what card it is. Oh, same. I paid like 2.5 times what my card's worth. And it's an AMD card. A 3060. I think my 6600 XT beats that out in performance a bit. But look, there's nothing wrong with running NVIDIA. Just out of everyone that I would have assumed to succumb to the NVIDIA options, I would not think it was Derek. I would think Derek would have, just like a moral quandary over installing NVIDIA. Do you use Nuvo? Look, if you buy a modern NVIDIA card and you use Nuvo, the fuck is wrong with you? Like, look, I get it, like not being down for like non-open source drivers, but also like if you're going to buy a graphics card for multiple hundreds of dollars and use Nuvo, you should have just bought a 10-year-old NVIDIA graphics card. They would perform exactly the same. Like, why? Exactly. Having your shit work is just kind of important. Yeah, I don't even think, Nuvo just doesn't work on a desktop setup. Like, you just can't use it. The only person I've ever known to use Nuvo on a semi-new graphics card and not rage at the experience is TFL. That's it. It's the only person I know. And that's only because he doesn't even really watch movies. Like, barely does any content watching on his computer. And Nuvo is just good enough to do YouTube video acceleration. No, Nuvo is it's not for Stallman. Nuvo is literally for people who hate themselves. Like, I don't understand. Nuvo is like the definition of finding out that you're not like really down for being here anymore. Like, if there's any one program that's caused people to become suicidal when they're forced to use it, it's Nuvo. Like, that's the pinnacle of that type of software that would cause severe suicidal ideation. It's so unbelievably bad. It's so bad. And people have been saying that Nuvo is going to get better for years. I have never seen it get better. It runs very well with Vert Manager pass-through VM. I don't. That doesn't mean that like it works well as a driver. Like, Well, you can actually. There is a video on YouTube of somebody showing you how to install and use Hyperland on NVIDIA. Because I think it was like the last update that Vaxry did, which at this point could have been 3 updates ago, like with how much he freaking updates that program. But the NVIDIA support got like a lot better. So. I mean, depends on what you're doing, man. Windows might work good for you. Like in my use case, it works just fine. It's not the best, but it works just fine. Gets the job done. So let's go ahead and set up our new. I always forget how to do it. So let's go here and character controller Unity new input system. Okay. So let's go ahead. Let's do this. Yes. We're not using root motion. Wait, hold on. I forgot about this.
When it comes to citing sources.
Oh, wait, hold on. I totally forgot. I got to put it back on my noise gate now, or else you guys are going to be used and abused.
Details matter.
There we go.
Introducing Grammarly's citations feature.
Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey, and here let's check out 2 awesome assets made officially by Unity in order to give you a great starting point. You have the first-person and third-person character controllers. They are very feature-rich and super simple to use. If you don't already have some controllers you made yourself, then these assets can help you get a prototype up and running very quickly. They feature movement, gravity, camera, animations, and even some pre-built touch controls. They are completely free, so after this you can go ahead and try them out yourself. So let's inspect to see exactly what features they have, and then we're going to do a very quick guide on how to add them to a brand new game. Now before that, if you prefer a more guided path with step-by-step lectures, then check out my complete courses. Like I said, you can grab them for free from the Unity Asset Store. Just search for it or use the links in the description. Just add them to your assets and open them up in Unity. Now first of all, these are made to work with Unity 2020.3, which is the latest.
Wait, hold on. We could do this, but no, we're doing it all custom. Besides, it's a first-person character controller. It's not like we're doing fucking rocket science.
Hi, and welcome to the first part of a mini-series to create a super simple character controller in Unity using the not-so-new input system. In this series, we will be creating a simple character controller you can modify and use for both first and third-person games. We will be going through how to move and rotate your character, jumping and applying gravity and so on. In this part we will be setting up the input system. So, if you haven't already, head over to Window and choose Package Manager and make sure you have Unity Registry selected in the Packages selection up here. From here you can either scroll down to find it or just search for Input System. Click on Install and let Unity restart once the installation is done. Now, there are plenty of different ways to implement and use the input system. My preferred way is to use an event manager, or you could have your own custom player input class, but I believe this to be a more beginner-friendly way. And this way you won't be dependent on an event manager and you can easily move this character controller to another project of yours. What we will start with today is to create an empty game object by right-clicking in the hierarchy and choosing Create Empty. Let's just call this Player Input. Now, add a Player Input component to it. You have a Create Actions button here that will
See, that's the stuff. We've got our player object here. Out of our player. I mean, we already. Hold on. We're using standalone input mode. Hold input. Or click the button below. Sick. Okay. So we got that done. I don't know how it fucking matters, but cool. Here on this event system, we're going to add the input thingamajigger. Oh. But
automatically create quite a few actions that you may or may not need. Let me just show you what it looks like. You don't need to follow along. Since we won't be needing most of this just yet, I'll just go ahead and delete this file. I will, however, leave the player input component on the player input object, because we will be using that. So go ahead and add the component to your player input object if you didn't already do that. So, now that we have the input system already, we can go ahead and create a folder for our input related things. I'll just create one here in the assets folder and call it
input related thing. Yes. Force. Because I think we're going to create an input actions like asset.
input. Inside of your input
stuff.
folder, right click and choose create and then input actions down in the bottom.
Yep, I knew it. I knew it. See, I'm a fucking genius. So big. We're going to call this FPS rolls. Boom.
For clarity, I'll just call mine player input. Go ahead and drag your new input actions to the player input component's action field and double click the
Click on our. I go up here. Drag that.
input actions asset to open up the editor.
Then we just do all of our setup. This bitch. And I'm here. So our input actions, of course, want one new action map. This one's going to be called player. Call it player. Call this one jump. Type of button. Binding here. Listen. Keyboard. Go. And then we save the asset. Boom. Over default map player. Perfect, dude. I'm a fucking genius. We're done. We're done. The game's finished, bro. Just like that. Done. Easy. Easy peasy. It's over. Whole game's finished. We can all go home. Perfect.
Let's start by creating a new action map. I'll call it gameplay, since we will be using it for gameplay related actions such as movement and camera rotation.
Your naming scheme is
have other
dumb.
action maps for other things eventually, such as UI, but gameplay is all we need for now. Under actions, you'll find new action. Go ahead and rename that one to move. I will remove the binding, and for the action type I'll choose value, and the control type will be a vector2. This means that we will be passing a vector2 value, so W on your keyboard will give us a positive Y value, while S gives us a negative. The same way A gives us a negative X value, and D gives us a positive. The Y value...
Don't worry, I got you. So, but, hold on, before we finish here, we also want to add another binding. On this jump, we want to go here to gamepad, and jump will be the button to the south. So like the A button or whatever. And then we add another binding here. We're going to call this move. It's going to be a type value and a vector2. And then we're going to delete Amundo that, and we would do add up, down, left, right composite. Call this keyboard vector up, W keyboard down, on the keyboard left, A, right, D. Boom. See? Super easy. And then we can just add in an up down light one, and this one would be gamepad vector. And so this one would just do gamepad. See, it's already got it selected because gamepad's in the name. And so we can just do scroll down here. Right stick, no. Walking, it would be left stick. Left stick up. Left stick down. Left stick left. And left stick. Perfect. Cool. See, just like that, we got our moves all set up. Save our inputs.
Will later be used as a Z value for the character, so we will be moving forward and backwards, not up and down. Under Actions, click the plus sign next to your
It's all
move
good.
action and choose Add Up.
Look, if the noise gate is removing some of my audio, that is completely fine. What I don't want to happen is to you guys have to listen to an echo throughout like a 4 or 5 minute video. That would be terrible. So I'll just have to enunciate well when I am speaking, and if I'm mumbling or anything, probably whatever I'm saying didn't matter in the first place. So yeah.
Up, down, left, right composite. Name your 2D vector WASD. Start by clicking on the Up option.
Dude, his naming scheme is terrible. Ours is way better. Keyboard vector, gamepad vector. Way better. Way better.
And have a look at Path under Binding. Now, you could go down to Keyboard and find W under there, but just click on Listen up here and tap W on your keyboard. This will assign W as your up key. Repeat the same thing for the rest of the keys, S for down, A for left, and D for right. Don't forget to save your inputs up here, the Save Asset button. You could also set it to autosave up here to the right. Let's look at your player input object again. Make sure player input is selected under Actions. You can just ignore these for now, so let's look at behavior. You have a few options for the behavior, where send message triggers these functions within any script attached to the object. Broadcast messages does basically the same, but includes any and all child objects. We'll be looking at the events and using Unity events. You have a few predefined events here for when the controller gets disconnected or changed, but looking at the gameplay, you'll now find your move event. So let's create a player controller class. I don't have a scripts folder yet, so I'll start by creating one here under Assets. Inside of your scripts folder, right-click and create a new C# class called Player Controller. I will be using a simple...
Actually, he's doing this in a way I never have before, if I'm being honest. I have never used invoke Unity events, because then we could just add... We could add objects and just call functions on them. Here, I've never done that. Ever. I've never done setting up inputs. But it is definitely would work. Interesting.
capsule for my character, but if you already have a character you'd like to use, feel free to. And with your character selected, click on Add Component and choose your Player Controller script. Open up the Player Controller script and let's clean this.
All right. Oh, hold on. Let's go back into our scene. Excuse me. So on our player object here, we have a capsule collider. It's the proper height and everything. It's probably it. Sense. There. Anyway, so we've got, don't really need to see it by. You need to go ahead. 3D plane. Zero this pup out. R and scale it up. Plenty. Some cube. Zero out. Five. Yeah. And I've got the camera speed turned down low so we can do edits and stuff. So that's why I'm moving so slow. Control D. Here, Control D. Just want to create a little bit of a environment that's not completely plain here. Got it turned off. These little breaks in the characters and stuff, we'll get that fixed. That's a common issue you run into in Unity with lighting, but it's very, very easy to fix. It only happens with certain types of models. I believe it's the models with sharp edges causes that problem, but you fix it pretty easily. If you Google online, you find the answer pretty fast. But okay. Back here in assets, we create a new folder called scripts. Inside of our scripts folder, we need to create a new C# script called player controller. Save. We're going to create a project called environment playing directional value. All that disappear and everything in one click. Direction, global volume. I'm going to go ahead and eye on it because we don't want it showing up down there. Yeah, fuck it, we'll bring it back. Who cares? For right now, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, then we need player, and we own it. Player controller. Own it there. Double click on it. It'll code. I'm going to bring this up and Control Shift plus should zoom in for us so you guys can see better. Someone should yell DT Hyperland. Well, I mean, yeah, it does. I mean, Hyperland does have a dedicated NVIDIA build, but it is also quite buggy. However, the last update should have changed stuff. Should be better, but he's not wrong. He's not wrong to avoid Hyperland when it comes to NVIDIA.
This up a bit by removing the start and the update method for now, and just add a simple function called move. Let's quickly add a simple debug log to make sure everything is working. Jump back into Unity and under Events and Gameplay in the Player Input component, click on the plus sign for the Move event. Drag your character with the Player Controller script attached to it to the object field here. And then we just have to choose Player Controller and the Move function. Let's hit play, and as expected, we can now see the message player moving in the console when we use any of the keys assigned to movement. To get the actual value, we can open up our script again and take in a callback context as a parameter. Include the input system by typing using unityengine.input_system in the top here. Now, within the parentheses of our function, type input_action.callback_context followed by context. To get the value out of context here, we can create a simple variable to keep it clear. We will be using this later on, so let's create a new private variable of type vector2 and call it input. Now, in the move method, type input equals context.readValue, which gets the value we're passing, a vector2 that we put in angle brackets, and finish up with opening and closing parentheses. And then just a quick debug log again to make sure everything is working. Back in Unity, before hitting play, have a look at the events again. It will probably say that the move function is missing. Click it, choose Player Controller and look at the top, where you'll now find your move function under Dynamic Callback Context. Let's run this again. Looking at the console, you can now see a vector2 value. Pressing D gives us 1 on the x-axis, while pressing A gives us a -1. Pressing W gives us 1 on the y-axis, while S gives us a -1. Letting go of the keys returns the value back to 0, 0. We will put this to use in the next episode where we'll make our character actually move. And that's it for setting up the input system. In the next episode we will start looking into actually moving your character. With all this preparation, you're actually halfway there.
This is very interesting. I have never seen it done using this method.
Hello, and welcome to another Unity tutorial. In this video, the why.
What if you could do SEO smarter and
I don't
faster?
know. I wouldn't be
Wix,
listening
you
to
can edit
this.
your meta
I will also set its position on the y-axis to 1.5 so that it stands on the ground. Player. Inside of this, with dead zones, double tap player and its components. We will also need one, which will be type of player controls, and I'll call this controls. Underneath that, create another variable, type of player controls, dot ground movement action scripts. The first one will be movement.
So let's go back over. All of it. Hold on. How do you get it? Ah, there we go. Generate. Why? Sun rolls. Okay. This is how
And the second one will be mouse look. These are the scripts that we will use to actually move.
rolls. Look script. Because look is going to be separate. I mean, we could do it all as one script, to be honest, but it's better to keep things separated just for simplicity.
Move the player and its components. We will also need one more script, so right click and create C# script, and this will be the input manager. Now I can
Ah, yes.
shift click to select them all and open it up in Visual Studios. In the input manager, we will start off by setting up the basics of the new input system. We need a reference to the input controls that we just made, so create a new variable, which will be type of player controls, and I'll call this controls. Underneath that, create another variable, type of player controls, dot ground movement actions, and I'll call this
Wait, hold on. Rename FPS and just controls. This one, delete. Cool. Okay, so now go back over controller. Open up all of that. Go into the input manager and delete the system stuff. Oh, trying to use Vim controls. Some using Unity engine dot input system.
ground movement. This will just save us from typing.
So here, FPS controls and controls equal let's go ahead put F. I want to make sure it's called what I think it is. Script generated by input set.
And then I'll add a new.
So his was called ground movement. Ours FPS controls dot. Hold on, let me make sure I'm doing this right. FPS controls dot called player. So player control here.
Y, and so on. Now let's create another action.
All right. Yeah, I'm not going to call it ground movement. I'm going to call it control yes. Comment it later.
Movement equal to controls dot ground movement. When using the new input system, we also have to remember to enable it or it won't work. So in onEnable, we'll
So let's go down here. Void wake. Side of a wake. We're going to do FPS controls. New. Some actions. FPS controls dot player.
say controls dot enable, and then the same on disable. So on disable, controls dot disable. Great, everything is now set up for.
He messed up there, but void on enable. FPS controls dot enable. Void disable. This controls dot disable. Control S, save
For us
that.
to start using the new input system. To get input, we use the syntax ground movement dot action dot performed plus equals context and then an arrow, and then we say what we want it to do. Context is a variable which contains information about the press, and in the do something part, we can call a function or set a variable. To get input from our WASD keys, I will first create a new variable, which will be vector2 horizontal input. And then in the awake function, I can say ground movement dot horizontal movement dot performed plus equals ctx, short for context. And then I want to set horizontal input equal to context dot read value vector2. This looks quite complicated, but you'll understand what it does quite soon.
Yeah. I remember. This is more of the way that I remember doing everything. So let's go down here. Go FPS actions dot move is plus equal to context, right? Oh, no, dot performed. Performed plus equals CTX equals pipe into a vector 2 that we do need to go ahead and set up. Private vector 2 walk vector that in walk vector t dot read value vector 2 equal CTX 2 at set walk vector input
To move the player, we will use the movement script, so go into it, and then create a new variable, which will be vector2 horizontal input again. We will need a function to receive input, so this will be public void receive input. This will take input type of vector2, and I'll call this horizontal input with an underscore.
hold on. C 2
To differentiate it. Inside here, all we have to say is horizontal input is equal to the horizontal input. Now in the input manager, I can
walk vector private to have input manager just to our input.
Can get a reference to our movement script using serialized field movement, and I'll call this movement with a lowercase.
Yeah, but I have a dedicated script for input manager. Can just script. You don't need that much modularity. Okay. Turn off the noise gate. We don't need we don't know we don't need this much modularity, okay? So let's load up our input manager. We're gonna go here. We're gonna take this. Control C. Control V. Actually, you know what? Here inside of awake, we're gonna copy this whole function and paste it here. And then Control C, Control V, Control S, so we can go private on all of these. I mean, we would do a separate input controller if we were going to send this, like, if this was going to be a little bit more complicated, but it's not. It's not. Excuse me. So, click play. Do we have any errors? There are 2 audio listeners in the scene. Interesting. Wait, so where's the other audio listener? Hmm. Oh, the eye socket is also a camera. Hold on. Remove component. Okay. So now if we go here, disable this player input, click play, because our script spawns in. Yeah, it spawns in a new player input, so I don't even think we need this component. Let's remove it completely. Since we're generating a C# class, then we're creating it here to get input. I don't think we actually need one already in the scene.
Now in the update function,
Let me know if there's an echo with the audio, all right, boys?
Dot receive input, and I'll pass in the horizontal input. To make sure that it's working, I'll quickly go back into our movement script, and then underneath here, I'll print horizontal input. Now let's return back to the editor. We can ignore these warnings for now. If I hold down the W key, you can
All right, so let's go ahead and take these values, paste them in here. We're gonna go. I believe it's header. There we go. So let's go here. We're going to add this, and we're going to call this movement settings. We're going to call this input. Input values. Now our movement speed, let's make it 3. Our jump force, make it 4. Gravity, 9.8. Look sensitivity, keep it at 3 right now. Maximum look angle, take that, make it 85. And lean angle, yeah. Keep all of that. Private character controller. Wait, hold on. Direction in which the player is moving. Control C on all of that. Go here. Control C. Wait, hold on. This right here. Control C. We're going to bring this up here where we declare everything. So, and then down in here, we're going to do controller, Control C, Control V. We're also going to need an input for saving or for unlocking our cursor, but we'll get to that here in a second. So let's see. Oh, so we're going to take this right here, Control C. Let's bring it down in here and let's refactor it. Oh, wait, hold on. Boop, 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 boop. So yeah, we need to do all of this inside of our update function. Void update. So every frame, let's do this. Let's go move forward equals transform forward multiplied by walk vector dot we, and then down here walk vector dot x. So there we go. And then vector3 movement equals move forward plus move sideways dot normalized multiplied by the move speed. That seems good to me. Is crouching movement movement gets multiplied by 0.5. So if is crouching, yeah. So we need to go back into Unity. We need to go into our player controller, and we need to do a couple more actions. We need to go here, go crouch, button, listen, C. Add another binding, this one, button west on the gamepad, and then add another one. This one is going to be, actually I don't think we need another one because we already have our jump in here. So Control C, go down in here, Control V. So if is crouching, movement gets lowered. If is grounded, and if So let's copy this here. Let's go up here, header, public bool, jump. So go down in here, Control C. Wait, hold on. Let's go back and watch this video.
Just a discard variable, and if I hit space, we jump. Great. I'll hit to call move plus equals underscore, since we don't need any of the context information. Underscore is just a discard variable, and then we want to call movement dot on jump pressed. We can now return back to the editor, and this should be working. I'll hit play. We can move around, and if I hit space, we jump. Great. You can also see that gravity is a variable dot underscore square. Before we update our gravity, it won't take any input, and inside it, all we have to do is set jump equals true. Now in function.
Yeah, but wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure there's a way of doing it without having to like just throw it away. Pretty sure you just give it like a, I don't think it's a read value. Wait, could you do that with the new input system or Unity? Let's see if it. Okay, well, we're already off to a good run. Because it did remind me we got to copy this over from our input manager in here. Oh, great, I saved that. Now the next time we go into Unity, it's going to be all slowy. It's going to have to reload everything. Okay, so now it's going to regenerate the entire thing. Fantastic. I don't like the way it's going about it. And it's still cut off. So, yeah. ChatGPT we're not using here. So we're looking for rate value float. Hold on. Hmm. Just looking for like what type this returns. Come on. Just looking for a simple example. And I am deep in the woods here. Hold on, let's try something. Let's do jump here, capitalize jump, performed, read value, let's do Boolean. See, I don't think read value Boolean is a thing. PS actions. Oh. FPS actions. I don't know how that got deleted. Boolean. Yep. So it does not. That doesn't work. New input system. Read Boolean or button. Okay. So you just read a value of a float. Cannot convert type float to bool. Wait, what? 37. Oh, is equal to 1, not equals 1. So read value bool. See if that works. A horizontal rotation. Wait, where is that at? Oh, yeah. Okay. So now let's test this out. Click play. So, save. Let's, because of all that saving, let's do it again. My God. Click cancel. Stop. Save asset. Close. Save asset. Click play. Okay, so no input is going in. At least nothing is happening. Oh, wait. Do I even have the player script added in here? Okay, I do. So if I click play, let's stop that. Let's just play focused. Click play. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so we're not getting any input in here. Let's add a component, player input, and choose the FPS controls, player. Now let's click play and see if we get input. Nope, still not getting any input. I don't think I'm enabling anything though. Yeah, I'm not. So go over here to this, Control C, Control V, save. This way, we actually start up. I initialize everything. Let me remove this component, click play. Okay, so now we are getting input in. When I press, cannot read value type boolean from control bound action space with a value type float. Okay, so go float and float is equal to 1. Apply that. See here. Let's add in this. Control S. Yes, we do have to add the character controller. That is kind of important. Character controller. Perfect. Okay, click play. All right, so we just keep going. So jumping is not working. Controller collider hit. What? Okay. I don't even know how they're doing collider detection here for is grounded. Have nary a clue. On controller collider hit. Yeah, so let's do this. Let's watch this.
Hello and welcome, I'm your Code Monkey, and here let's learn how to use the new input system. This video is pretty big, but it's the only video you need in order to learn how to use the new input system. This is an excellent package that makes managing multiple inputs of different types very easy. It looks a bit daunting at first, but once you understand how it works, then it becomes actually quite easy to work with. And of course, the benefits of this system are immense. Once you have everything set up in your game working with the actions that you defined, after that's done, then your game is instantly playable with the mouse and keyboard, or touch input, or maybe an Xbox or PlayStation controller. All of that works seamlessly. Also, this video is a lecture taken from my Ultimate Unity Overview course. Unity is massive, so in the course I explain over 40 features and tools of the engine that you might not know about. There's individual lectures explaining tons of things like shadograph, assembly definitions, Pro Builder, the video player, and so on. Also, the course will be continuously updated with free updates as I add more lectures explaining more tools and features. This specific lecture was added as a part of the first free update along with 10 other new lectures. So go ahead, get the full course, and learn how to master all of the Unity tools to help you make better games faster. In this lecture, we're going to learn all about the new input system package. This is a lot more capable than the legacy input manager, and it easily allows you to handle input from multiple sources, and then down here scroll, expand, and then double by having distinct value, but it bypasses something called disambiguation, which is the process through which the input system decides which input is active. But for now, don't worry about that. Let's just focus on the box and over here type in the actual button it actually uses to jump an object. And also one very important thing that you cannot forget. So I've got my testing scene here. Then we've got the default map. Right now we just have one, so let's default to that one. Then we've got some more advanced use cases. For dealing with the UI, camera, and so on, so just leave the so either Unity events, which you may already be familiar with, or basic C# events. So let's see the Unity events. Now here we get an events tab that we can expand to see all of them. And here let's attach it to this game object. Okay. Now in here let's just make a very simple function. So let's make a public
I mean, you know what?
Okay, so just like this, just add force upward just to make the sphere jump. So here, and as I press the spacebar, yep, there you go, the sphere jumps. Alright, so far so good. Now, however, there's one interesting thing that you might notice, which is even though I press the spacebar just once, over here we actually see 3 logs. Now, the reason for that has to do with the various phases that the input system goes through. So it's essentially one log for when the button was pressed, another one for the button is currently pressed, and finally for the button release. If we expand the event, we can see that this event can be called with a parameter of type callback context. This is the type that contains more data on specifically how the button was pressed. So let's modify our function to also include this parameter. So back in our script, let's add using Unity engine.inputSystem. And then we can modify this one. And we're going to receive of type
Hold on. So let's go over here and ask input this up here or no. Input player invoke you. go. Let's go jump. Actually, first things first. Game on. Blood down. And just pretty damn perfect. Doesn't need to be exactly perfect. Just it beforehand. Perfect. So we go back over here. Take FPS controls, yada yada. That out of stuff. Get this out of here. Let's just use this much simpler invoking method. So let's go down here. Let's take this stuff. Get rid of it. We need to go here. Let's duplicate this tab.
Want a second income stream?
No, I don't. We're going to go to FPS controller Unity. And we should get the Brackeys one. And here we want to do here we go. So we want the is grounded. All of this stuff here. Control C. Go down here. Side of the update function. Let's add it all here. So we want the physics, check sphere, ground position, ground distance. Actually, yeah, that's right. I don't even think we have to add the collider to. Go here. Control C. References. Let's just do object references. Here we're going to have a public transform. Do need it capitalized, public transform, and we're going to call this ground check. Oh, our ground check object. We're going to do physics check sphere ground position, ground distance, which ours is going to be like, I think it's like 0.02 or something like that, 0.03 maybe. Let's go down here. Movement settings. Got some private ones in here that won't show up. Oh wait, that's right. We also need to get rid of this. Don't need any of that. Here, references, private references. Private. Private. Float. And we're going to score in distance. References. Public layer mask. Ground layers. Just call this ground mask. Ground distance. Set that to 0. Ground distance. He's got here set pretty high. Let's just go ahead and set mine on the high side, and if we need to fix it. 3, the ground mask. Sure. Yep, public layer mask. 2. So if we are grounded,
type input action.
Trying to do too many things all at once. Too many different ways. Oh. So let's go down here. Got our void on enables and stuff. Our update here. Let's do public void jump. And on jump, if is grounded, it's true. Don't have to have this if statement in here. So if is grounded and it's true, then move direction dot y. And we're probably going to rename move direction to velocity dot y is equal to jump force. So here need to have public void movement callback context CTX. Here, gonna do walk vector is equal to CTX dot. Yeah, we can also remove stuff. Don't need to, but CTX dot. So wait, let's just watch the thingamajig.
Dot callback context. Then of course, if you want, you can just right click, go to definition and inspect all of the source code, so all the various things that this one does.
Hold on. So FPS roles dot callback context, call it text.
But over here, let's just see the actual phase. So let's set into the log the context.phase. And back in the editor, since we modified the function, let's assign it again. So once again, the jump function. There you go. So let's test. Okay, so here, and as I press the spacebar, and there you go, you can see the various stages it goes through. So the start, so that's as soon as I press, performed, so that's I'm currently pressing it, and canceled, which is when I release. So these are the three separate stages that the input system goes through. So for example, for a button, chances are you really only want it to be triggered once when the button is pressed. So you can use the performed event. You can either test if the phase equals phase.performed, or you can just go if context.performed. So this is a simple boolean that simply returns true if it is in the performed phase. So if on the performed, then you do this. Okay, so like this. So here I am, and I jump, and there you go. It jumps much less because it's only being applied the force once, and you can see that we just have one log. All right, awesome. So that's one way to make it work, by using our input Unity events.
Hold up.
But then, like we saw, the other method is using C# events, so let's see how this one works.
So FPS controls dot callback context. Move that. Here. Oh, the input manager. Get rid of that. Assets, scripts, because we are not going to use the input manager. Delete. Okay, so let's just put input action. Input action. I mean, here in jump, I don't think we really need it. But let's add. Ooh. Got a lot of shit going on. All right, we are going to have to redo this. If is grounded. So let's go in here. Go to jump. Pull in the context.
So if underperformed, then you do this. Okay.
If context dot formed, then I actually don't like having my brackets this way. Such a nitpicky thing. Oh, you're watching this at work? Well, your secret's safe with me. I won't tell nobody, I swear. So if context performed, then we need set jump equal to true. Let's go back up here. Jump is no longer in here, so we need to add it in public bool jump. So now let's go. Let's get rid. Let's just get rid of everything. Except for our jumping stuff, because we're gonna rewrite it all anyway. Our crouching. Let's get rid of that. Because we're gonna work on that later. Just get the stuff we need in here. Alright, so we got is grounded and is crouching. Everything else we can add in. We also got gravity. So go over here. We need to get our expo controller.move velocity. C. Let's add this down in here. So we don't have gravity being applied, but let's go ahead and add that in here. So Control V. Gravity does need to be a negative value. Clear. Line 12. Wait, what? 6. So ground distance. I literally have to add the explicit F to it. Oh my god, I do. Velocity does not exist. So like 47 to 52. Vector 3 velocity. So let's go here. Vector 3 velocity. Go. Right. Okay, so Control S. Back into Unity. Okay, let's click play. Let's see. Ooh, oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Got to go back to player. player controller, and we need to give it our ground check object. Ground check. Ground map. Click on our up here. Player 1 ground. One called player. Player 50 player. All right. Here, go to player. Yes, change children. Everything. Here to environment. On all the planes, cubes. Player. Here. Ground. Colliding with. Unsia. And now player instance, player jump, add one. Or excuse me. Unperformed, we set jump true, and then here if is grounded, if jump is equal to true, then we will do this here, and set jump to false. Perfect. Now, oh, okay, so we're going up into the sky. Fantastic. Gravity is set at 9.8 here. Should be negative 9.8. Okay. Negative 0.8. Click play. Hey, Lamel. Down to ground. And we can turn off the or not turn off, we can turn down the ground distance. Let's do that to 0.1. So I already found a bug. So we don't just need to set it to true here. We need to have this wrapped in an if is grounded. statement. So let's Control C and then go if is grounded is true. Then let us set it to be true. Gift. Let's remove this context. Oh wait, hold on. Never mind. We are using it. Never mind. Listen to me. Do not listen to me. Wait. Perfect. We have working gravity. Now we just have to get the player to move, which I don't think will be difficult. So now down here is also pretty simple. All we have to do is do walk vector is equal to not component context dot read value vector 2. So now we just set the walk vector to that of a context, and also we're going to go up here, go to this, and instead of having it be public one, we're going to have it be private. It makes no sense to have it exposed unless we wanted to see it. Walk vector, I'll keep exposed right now just to make sure we're getting it. And I am not seeing that we are getting it. Well, I mean, there's also nothing updated here. Oh, you know what? Still trying to read it out and everything. Control C, Control V, call this private. Let's get rid of this. Down in here, let's go here into the script. And here we get these floats. Oh. We actually don't need to set up. Just need here. Control C. Go down in here. Wait, hold on. The placement of it right. It's under if is grounded. Velocity. Hold on, where's the jump stuff at too? Excuse me, had to do a little pootsy scootsy. So let's put this up here. So vector 3 move. Move gonna be, instead of just X, it's going to be walk vector dot X and dot Y. So we give it the X and Y of our vector 2 to multiply by our transform right and transform forward. And then controller move times speed time dot delta time, Control V. But here we call ours move speed. We're going to do move speed. Control S. Ja, uns ja. Uns very much so. Let's see. I think we're good. Let's see if we any walking. Nope. No forward, back, or anything movement. That's no bueno. But we didn't get any errors. So oh wait. Oh, that's why we didn't get anything. Didn't set it up in here. Events move. Layer object. Movement. Now see this beauty work. Look at that. Now we have walking and jumping. Now we just need to make it a little bit smoother. Cool. We can jump and then step up on these cubes. Fall back down. It's very weird to move around with this gun just like centered on the screen, but it works. So yeah, skeet 'em. We have basic movement. So now, I think before we do anything else, I do think we are going to need to, well, I could think for a second. We do need to get the mouse movement added in and everything. But I think we've done a magnificent job here. Excuse him. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the mouse movement added on in here. So we want so let's go ahead and set up our mouse movement. Let's add a new action to look. I'm gonna do a value vector 2. Add here. Add. Oh wait. Click delete here. Let's go mouse delta. Add another binding. Delete. Add up, down, left, right composite. Gamepad. Look. And up. Gamepad. And this is going to be right stick up. Stick down. Stick left and right stick. Save asset. Right. And so now go. Let's go back up here. Let's get rid of these rotations here. Let's take these, Control C. We're going to clean this up. Under here. I think I can remove those comments because those don't really need to be there. I think you get what a Boolean is. We're going to take this. Control C. Here, Control V. We're going to call this look settings. And down here, we're going to have 3 values. Mouse sensitivity, transform player body. Instead of that, going to have public transform camera mount. Okay. So here now inside of our update. Getting today.
Okay, so like this. So here I am, and I jump, and there you go. It jumps much less, so it's through code. So first of all, let's go to this one. And as you can see, this one takes a parameter of type callback context. So when we get the context, let's just do a debug.log on the
Wait, hold on. So the way that we're doing it now, okay, so I was thinking about making it more difficult on myself. So we want to do right here, Control C, go down here, Control V, go up here to where walk vector is, Control C here, and go look vector. Scroll down here to look. Here we've got look vector equals context read value. Yep. And so you're inside of update. Side of update. Oh shit. God. Wait. Throughout errors. Already defines a member called movement with the same parameter types. What? Okay, cool. I just saved it when I'd copied over movement. Anyway. So I guess we can here. Go up here after velocity resetting. Let's go this float x. Here it's going to be look vector dot x. Look vector dot y. And multiply it, blah, blah, blah. And let's go down here, x rotation. Excuse me. minus equals mouse Y, X rotation, math F clamp, X rotation, negative 85 and 85. And then let's see. So we clamp it so you can't like roll over and shit. And then transform local rotation. So here, I'm going to do the actual rotation bits, but instead of transform local rotation, it's going to be camera mount dot local rotation equals 30 and root blah blah blah, and then this is going to be transform dot rotate. So we're going to rotate our body around by the mouse X. So this object that the player controller is attached to, and the camera mount, we're going to rotate. Well, by the X rotation, which, so you get it, you get it. A ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum, hey. Go in here and we camera mount on bucket. Now click play. Okay, we're not getting any movement, but that's because I didn't set it up in player input. It's gonna happen. Look, player controller, look. Save the project, click play, and now when I click in, there we go. The sensitivity is ridiculously high, but we now have walking or a working player controller. Cannot speak. So now, now that we have go ahead, change. Let's go ahead and turn it down to 50. Half of what it was. And let's go down here into the code and change this to 50. Here. Leave it. Okay. Much better. I mean, it's still a little high for me, but much rather. Before. Mundo. So now let's let's do some more. We also want to add in here the pause button, and here the binding will be escape keyboard. I'll just do listen escape. Fuck, I forgot it doesn't work for that. Keyboard escape. There we go. Add binding. This one gamepad. We're gonna do select save. Yawning a whole bunch of shit. Need to cut that out. Let's see. Dear. Which means go over here, settings. Let's see. Go into quality, high fidelity. By 0.2. 0 and 0.5. 0. 0.5. So that fixes up all of the shadows, makes the shadows look good. That's what we want. That's what we want. Bada bing, boom. Little red. So let's go and do something. What the fuck we're gonna do now? Trying to think. We do. So we've got jumping, or looking and movement. So we could get crouching added. We do need crouching. Very much so. Yes. But I'm not sure. Use we add crouching. Just get me. I mean, we do want the crouching, yes. So let us add smooth crouching.
How to sound more confident in your writing. 1.
I'm good.
Remove hedging
I'm good.
language and be direct.
I'm good.
For example,
Thank you.
Hey everyone, it's Ajaxer. I just wanted to show you
What's
guys
up?
what you'll be able to make at the end of this video. So we moved the cube that we were jumping on above a little so we could test our crouching, right? So now I can crouch and I can move while I'm crouching, and I can walk and then crouch, and then, you know, it handles all that. And then I can go under objects and stand back up, and I'll collide, and then when I get out from below them, I'll be good. So yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching this video. Don't forget to click subscribe. Don't forget to, they kind of snap your, and then also get private set equals false. Okay, and doing this movement speed, walking movement speed times running movement speed. Now we'll have a crouching movement speed, which is generally slower than walking movement speed. So let's make another statement. So dot movement vector times player stats dot crouching movement speed, which is something that we'll make, times time dot delta time. And let's actually put this is crouching check at the top, because right now, right here, also if we just go back the crouching speed, so that all works. So let's go back into Visual Studio and let's create two functions. So if when we and how fast are we moving down and moving back up, and I think that's all the variables that we need in our player stats class. And then let's just give these guys to get private set on the functionality.
Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of its coding type,
So
but
we want to make
not bad.
the transition smooth.
Coding style,
so
I
we'll
get.
lerp it. So equals vector through or mathf dot lerp character controller dot height new height player stats dot crouch speed times time dot delta time, and new height is going to be player stats dot crouch height y. Okay, so we have
Okay, so let's go private float layer height. We're going to set that equal to is in here. So 8F Rouch with private float Rouch height equals 125F. And then we also want public float Rouch speed, and we're at that equal to F. Speed player speed. Okay. So Control C, let's take that here, name this Rouch, and then if is grounded, context is Rouch. It's true. Here, C, here, all the Rouch. So it's pressed. For if is grounded check. For everything else, we'll have the simple check. Is grounded. I mean, we really don't need the double. It's only going to be activated if it's grounded. It's true. Yeah, but I mean, we've got it down. Why not? If it's grounded. If Rouch true. So this jump if crouch is true, Did we want to here and go crouch? If crouch true. And instead of setting it to true down here, we want to do crouch, set it to the opposite of itself. So if crouch is true, go controller dot, is it like height? I can't remember. Controller dot height f loop height math f dot lerp, and we're going to lerp from controller dot height to crouch height crouch speed time dot. Okay. Here, else statement, else height to player height.
Have that, and we decreases it the height, so that works, right? If we go to here and we open up our character controller, really hit character control, then let's just set it to controller height dot equals player stats crouch height y. Okay. So now if we go back to Unity,
If controller dot height if controller height, well, hold on, let's just go ahead and test this out. Just test this out, not worry about performance right now. Have it read all that shit. Input hints. Why is it not? Oh, we have an error. Mathf does not contain lerp. Oh, no, it doesn't. It does not. It does contain a definition for capital lerp. Now it should detect this. Cool. Go. So now when I click play, start off. Should be able to press C, go down. Let's go. If controller dot height is less than or equal to, right? Controller height minus 0.05. Controller height minus just a tiny bit is less than or equal to crouch height, then we just set crouch height, controller dot height equal to crouch height.
Equals player stats. Look at our character controller height. It snaps to 0.5 after, if we're within 0.05 of at least 0.05 or 0.05, then we just snap it to the crouch height Y. So in our handle stand function, we're actually just going to be doing a similar thing. Instead of lerping down to the crouch height, we'll be lerping back up to the standing height. So to avoid redundancy in our code, we'll make a new function to do this lerping stuff. So we'll say void and just say update character height. Okay, and then we'll have a crouch height Y. We are lerping to the, not this function, the update character height function. We are passing in the new height. Okay. And then in our crouch function, let's call update character height, and then let's just say player stats dot crouch height Y. Okay, so there's our crouching. This
So wait, instead of this else here, we need to have another if statement. If crouch is false and crouch or excuse me, on controller dot height is not equal to player height, then we do this. So controller height, go from controller height to player height by crouch speed. We do same thing down. If controller height player height, just set controller height to player.
So let's controller up. So if we are anything below standing height, let's try to run this functionality, right? We're trying to stand up. Now, but
Oh my god.
Stand back up. So all we have to do is just say update character height to player stats dot standing height y, and
See, crouch down, see again, nothing happens. You just stand back. Why am I not? So if grounded, if crouch is true, and controller equal type. Why can I not get it to go back up? We are in, and crouch is still true. Hold on. This whole crouch thing here can be gotten rid of. We do have one called is crouching. So go down here, go is crouching, set is crouching, whatever it. Slash comment out that whole area, all that logic. I just want to see this. Press C. Oh, wait. Up here and go to crouching and make that public. See it. Hey, Kalani, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing well. So let's see. Crouch. Is crouching selected? Okay, so now it's working properly. So let's keep it public for right now. Let's go down here. Now let's try this. Name crouch does not exist in current context. What are you talking about? Gotta be in here. Crouch. Oh, yeah. Is crouching. So now I can't like unset it. Now it's just like crouching is always true for some reason. Let me just remove the second is grounded check. Shift. Oh, wait. Ooh, Control Z, Shift Tab. Oh, Tab. Okay. Let's see this. I don't. There's no reason I shouldn't. The input should be set to true. See? Do it anymore. Can't stand. I don't understand what is making this do that. I did not think adding crouching functionality was going to be this time consuming. Thought it would take a few minutes. Thank you. Movement will get much better as soon as I can figure out how to get crouching to not like take over. So yeah, see, now I can't uncrouch. I will not understand this. So I can, if I delete the section here that literally just controls the lerping, this doesn't change our Boolean for is crouching. It just checks it. Does something. If I remove it, pay attention to this little button over here on the screen is crouching. If I click play and I press C, is crouching is true, is crouching is false. So I can go back and forth. I add my little bit of code back in. Let's see, what is it? Redo, Control Y. Control Y. Okay. Redo. Okay. Let's just add it back in. It's all good. So once this is in here, I can't reset it. Don't get why. It's gotta have something to do with this bullshit. Let's do this. If is crouching. I don't get it. Makes no sense. Yeah, I do need it to equal that, but once we've lerped down close enough, we actually set it to the crouch height. Oh, hold on. Let me remove that without that. Yeah, still can't press anything. It's got to be something to do with the lerping. The lerping, like, so let's do, we also can just do jump here. There's no reason to make it equals true. I'm going to go ahead and test that to make sure Unity's not just fucking dicking me around today and changing how it functions on me. Yeah, cool. We still get jumping. D crouches us down. Just can't crouch back up. Let's try doing something here. Instead of all this, let's do if is crouching, controller height equals this. Let's just test. And then else else controller dot height equals player height. Control, save that. And we click play. See, you get crouched down, and then I can't crouch back up. I am so confuzzled. Let's remove the if is grounded check. Because maybe when we're crouched, you know what it is? I know what it is. I just now figured out what the problem is. Hold on. Can I control Z back enough to where we still have the lerp? Yes. Cool. Let's jump. Jump is true. Do that. If his crouching is true, we're going to lerp down here. I know what it is. Because when this thing shrinks down here, our is grounded check thing goes through the ground. So we're not actually, technically we're not grounded anymore. So we can't change it because down in here, we have our is grounded check. So we actually have two is grounded checks, which we don't actually need. So we can go down in here and actually we can delete that. We do not need that. That's just unnecessary bloat. Shift tab, and it's also the same thing down here for the jump. We don't need that because we also can't even set it. Shift tab. We can't even set jump right here unless we're grounded. So no need to have now if is crouching, we also need to move up our thing by so many units. So our ground check transform, we need to add what's it? Dude, I'm so dumb. I'm just going to use a calculator for this. Why is the Windows calculator always loading up so oddly shaped? 1.8 minus 1.25, 0.55. Okay. So we need to move our ground check up 0.5. So when we go down here, if is crouching and controller height does not equal crouch height. Then we go down through here and do all this. However, we also want to so after we're done crouching, we want to set the height correctly and also do ground check dot y plus 0. Wait, no, it's on the z axis. Z on the z axis. 0.55. So we move it up 0.5 units. Go into Unity. Transform does not contain a definition for Z. Look. Oh, wait. Oh, I know what it is. Ground check dot. Ground check dot position. Go. There we go. Only assignment call increment we use as a statement. Oh, Ground check. Position equals. I cannot modify the return variable or value transformed opposition. Not a variable. Fuck. Oh. I'm doing a beginner mistake here, but it's late. What am I doing? I'm just old. No idea. There. Just take it up on one axis. Transposition. See. Let me ask the most beginner basic fucking question. So dumb. Stay. Edition. New. Vector 3. Click play. See, go down, it clips, and not press C again. Ground check, and it's a ground check. Did move up, but the Z-axis is the wrong. Z didn't. The Y. That should be Control S. At C. And it clicks. See again. Nope. Ground check. Bar too high. Hold on. So let's save. Keep ground check just as current position. Ground check here. Press C. It goes underneath there. At 0.016 right now. Up here. Point 0.016 to 2.06. Nine. 0.9. 1.9. Plus 0. Point It unclicked. It worked. It worked, boys. It worked. So, because we are going to do some other stuff when we crouch. No, actually need to go down here. Go. It's here. So, so, what we need to do. I feel like there's a cleaner way of doing this. Pretty sure there is a much cleaner way of doing this. But we do some fine tuning here. Too fast. I think it was longer. Let's see. Is one 5 Let's go. Seven. Crouching is so out no matter. Why is it that 10 and 1 and like 0.25 both feel the same? To 20. God dang. I'll feel the same. So now, if not, it's crouching and controller dot height is not equal player height, then controller height, player height over crouch speed -1, Controller height. One. Operator. Player height. Set it equal to player height. Check position. Uh, hmm. Check. Spot. Cricket. That's what I was. Take all this down the side of the. So if we. Yeah. So we can keep all the logic for it contained down. Controller here. Well, we could do that, but the lerping part wouldn't work because this is only called once. So never mind. So hold on. Hold on. So we're going to go down here. Void handle crouch. Paste this down in here. Tab. Here. We're going to take in a float. On float. New height. Take in a float called new height. And set this to be the new height. New height. Height. And transform check. Let's do do private float. Ground. Check. Y. Standing. Equal 0.016. Wait. Colon. Private float. Ground check Y. Route is equal to 0.206. Go in here. Taking another float, and this one is new ground hose. Go ground. The proper treatment, and then we go up here. So if is crouching controller height is not equal, then we call handle crouch, and we pass in the crouch height and ground check Y crouch. If you're not crouching and the controller height equal to standing, hold on, height, wait, I thought it was standing height. Oh, player height, duh. Player height. Then go handle crouch, player height, comma, ground check Y standing. Float could not be found. Very confuzzled. Oh, capitalized. Float. Float. There we go. Now we will minimize. There we go. Now I can crouch, but I can't stand again. Good night. It won't reset. Oh my god. Hmm. The gravity does not feel right. It feels very linear. Okay. Now it is. Velocity is not getting reset. We're grounded. So that beautiful, beautiful. So now that we're doing the hit detection this way, go in here and just yeet and delete it. Have to worry about it again. Go up here into our ground check Y bullshit. Delete all that. Our ground check and ground mask. We're going to keep the ground mask because we're probably going to use that here in a second. But the ground check object can get thrown out. We can get rid of all of this stuff here. We're not going to be using it. Ground check. Yeah, I think that's it. So now the resetting of the ground check position we no longer need to do. Control S. Let's completely remove the ground check. Oh, and we can also remove the ground distance. Need that. Is crouching. blah, all that good stuff. New ground. Oh, we do need to go down here. Get rid of that. Control S on everything. I am farting up a storm right now. I also don't know why, but like as soon as you start adding X rotation, it always starts off like looking way far down. Don't know how to fix that. So we crouch again, we go right back up. Don't know why you're just going straight back up, but it's okay. We'll fix that eventually. But our crouch works better now. So let's see. Yeah, so the reason it doesn't work well is because when we're going up, this part here is automatically going to be true. Let's do if controller.height is equal to new height. Oh, hold on. Let's just delete that part there. So up here, we will lerp to the new position. Unless we're already at the position, then we just stop. Crouch down. Crouch up. Go over here. Crouch down. Crouch up. Crouch down. Crouch up. Going down is smooth. Going up is not. Damn. Dude, getting a smooth crouch is much harder than you might think. Jesus.
So as we grow our character controller, right? We're pretty much growing our character controller. And we're doing it around the center of our character controller. Gravity is pushing us down, so it causes this jittery effect, which I can't exactly get it completely smooth. So if anyone has any suggestions, it'd be much appreciated. But it feels like we're getting there, or we're getting really close to a good standing feeling. So character controller dot height 0 equals player stats dot standing height y. Here we're just doing the same thing that we did here. We're just snapping it to the standing height because when we're lerping it doesn't always get to the final number. So character controller dot height equals player stats dot standing height y. And then here we say transform dot position plus equals new vector 3 0 character controller height minus last height, which we'll create, divided by 2 and then 0. Okay, and last height is just going to be at the top of our if statement. Just say last height equals character controller dot height. So we're saving our character controller dot height, and as we grow we're moving our position so that it feels like gravity isn't affecting us, right? But this doesn't work 100%, you know. So anyways, let's go back.
Okay. So go stand do this whole shiznit here. Where we go last height load last height, yeah, equals controller dot height, and then down here transform dot position equals new vector 3 new vector 3 0 0 comma character controller height last height. So Control V last height 2 0 right divided by 2 comma 0.
Again to Valorant tutorial Unity, and let's hit play. And so we go like this, and when we let go, we can see that we are back and standing up, and we can also move.
Okay, so let's go up here. Go handle stand. Eyes here. Talk about not being perfect. Practically did nothing. So, und ja. So, hold on. Controller dot height is if controller dot height minus 0.001 is less than equal to crouch height we want to set controller height equal to here, C, stand, Control V, plus 2 player height. Set it equal to player. Need to figure out the center. Because if we lerp the center down with us, theoretically, should be completely smooth. One point two divided by 0.8. .625. So just go down here, private float, layer center equals 0.9 F, private float crouch center equals 0.625 F, right? Okay, let me double check, triple check, you know. Oh, all good, Yambo. Let me know. Hopefully Unity treats you right on Linux. Touch and go. You never know. But so now that we got that added in there, now we want to do character center. Dot center, yeah. Oh. Okay, yeah, we need a vector 3. So we want to do new vector 3. 0, 0.9, right. So then we're going to do the same thing here. New vector 3, 0, comma, F, comma, 0, go. S, and then go down here, go controller dot center equal vector 3 dot lerp from the controller dot center to crouch center. We're going to do that over crouch speed times time dot delta time. Wayfig. Roll it. Let's go ahead and test it out. Layer 1. Cannot implicitly convert vector. It's because I declared it as a float up here. Vector 3. Vector 3. Now, see. Now that the center is going down with it, though, rest of our player character is not coming. It's all good. Let's go ahead and get this all set up. See. The center. Player center. So now let's see if this lerping up down thing seems more natural. Oh, perfect. Now it's smooth as butter. So now all we got to do is get our actual camera and everything coming down too. Be good. So, and we also need to go ahead and make it snap. So now we need to do copy this. And we can also delete the transform position shit. Just save that. Sure, everything's working good. Don't have any errors. Now let's get it snapping correctly. Control C, V, center. y that is less than to crouch center dot set center center. Minimize. See if that works. Click a play. Yep. Right. Control C, Control V, controller center dot Y plus that is greater than route center player center dot Y controller center player center. Same thing. 0.8 divided by 25 to 8, and then multiply that 1.8. Enter 8. So here, let's go up here, and we're gonna do private vector 3 I player I enter equals new vector 3, and we're going to give it five, 8, 9. Yep. 8, 9, comma 0, And then go down here, Control C, press enter, and this one is going to be 1.103472. I probably shouldn't have to be that exact with it, but you know, why not? Let's be pretty damn exact with it. Yeah, so now go and set up this, but now this is Crouch my center. And so now we go down here. We need to, yeah, the camera mount. You can just use that. So go down here, we go camera mount dot position is equal to vector3 dot lerp. We're gonna lerp from the camera mount dot position to crouch eye center. And we're going to do that over crouch speed times time dot delta time. Perfect. Let's copy that. Control C. Control V. Camera mount dot position. Layer eye center. Bada bing, bada boom. Control S, and let's go down here. Go if camera mount dot position dot Y. Right, let's make Y over here. Yep. Position.y minus 0.001 f then equal to crouch eye center y, then set camera mount dot position to center. Copy this, paste it down here, plus greater than layer eye center. Why do you subtract? So essentially what we're doing here is, so while we're lerping down, and in Unity, a lot of the times when you lerp down to an exact number, it'll get like really fucking close to it, but not exactly on that position. So technically this lerp function, what we're doing here, would keep running, but we have checks to make sure that, which we actually do need to update. We have checks in here to make sure that we only do this if it's not equal to whatever. And so essentially this is good for performance. And so what happens is when the controller height minus that very small number is less than our desired height that we're LARPing down to, then we just go ahead and set it there and stop doing it. Because, you know, that little bit of jerk towards the center is extremely noticeable at values this small, but let's see. So, right. I think we got all this right. Player eye center Y, player eye center. So now our actual gun and everything and camera should all LARP down with us as well. So let's see that in action. Please, dear God, work. Okay, it kind of works. Ah, I know why it's being all weird. Okay, because the eye socket is getting our rotation. We actually need one above that. For this to work. Player. Ugh. And create an empty game object here and go cam mount and back the eye socket there. Beans. So now everything is in the same position and everything, and this we are going to use here. So instead of just using camera mount, or hold on, transform camera mount. Fuck. Yeah. Hold on. Public transform camera socket. So let's go down here to where we were using the camera mount. We're going to change this to camera socket for our rotation. Cool. Okay. So then we got our camera minimize, let this reload, and we're going to read. Eye socket goes on the socket. Camera. Now let's click play. So now we get the proper rotation on our camera. And if I press C, I mean, it's working now, but hold on. I think our values might be fucked up. Eye socket. 9. No, 9. Oh, why? Oh, crouch. Wait, hold on. No. Crouch eye center, yeah, okay. So yeah, why you getting shot up in the sky? Ah, well, it's because their eye center is now different. Yeah, because our eye socket is no longer where we're moving from. So wait, hold on. If player eye center is at 0, then our crouch hold on. How would we find out how far it needs in relation to every? Oh, so I mean, do we take the ratio like 1.25 divided by 1.8 and then do like just do negative 6.94? Is that what we do? I don't fucking know. We're gonna try it. Negative what is it? 0.694. Negative 0.694. Right? Oh shit. Yeah. All right. So let's see how that works. Okay. So here we are. And now we're getting the weird functionality. Doesn't make any sense. Camera socket. Why are you not? Eh. So why? Worky poo. but rotation couldn't change that. I'm so confuzzled. Because, I mean, only be LARPing the X and down. And yet somehow we're getting this. Let's try doing local position or transform.local. So it is the capital P. So let's do local position and see if that fixes it. Local position. Position. There we go. Now we're okay. So it's got a little bit of a bug in it, just a wee bit. Okay, so let's do down here, camera mount, local, position Y. Crowd try, center, dot Y. Y. Local position. Position. Comes to messing with like rotate when it comes to messing with like rotations and shit, oh god, it gets rough. Finally. We have crouching. Fucking works. Holy shit, I did not think it would take this long. God dang, that took way too long. Dude. I'm so embarrassed. I just spent like a fucking... I just spent like an hour coding crouching. So embarrassing. So embarrassing. The blank can be... Well, it will save some cycles. Will it? I thought the greater than equal sign was just greater than or equal. Yeah, I mean you are right either way. It's if there is performance to be saved, we're talking about a very minute amount of performance. Very minute amount of performance, but I think this is actually better because if the number like as soon as that number hits, like if it is equal to it, like it doesn't have to go further than below it for it to snap. I think that is more optimal. I'm not sure though. You can clearly tell I'm running at my intellectual limits during the stream. So, yeah. Okay, so we have crouching working. I'm trying to think what other stuff do we want to have working right now? Because we've got crouching and all working just fine. I think the next thing would be getting what's it called? Rotation, like leaning. Pretty much the only thing I can think of would be to now add leaning into the game, like leaning side to side. I think that's pretty much the only other thing other than sprinting, but sprinting we'll add later. I don't think that's something we need right now, because pretty much all that we would do for it right now is just increasing the speed. Not difficult. We can do that at any point. Okay, yeah, do the leaning. All right, so we'll go ahead and add leaning. Go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and add leaning. Let's go ahead and see how some other people are doing it, because for us, it's probably going to be done in a little bit of a different way, but FPS leaning Unity. All right, I got to be honest, I've been streaming now for, holy shit, get out of here. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Holy shit. It does not feel like that at all. Okay, well, I'm going to go pee and refill my wine glass. Be back here in a second. Ew, got me wine. Let's see. Let's see how some other people are doing it. Unity tutorial.
Welcome
Leaning
everyone.
system.
Today we're going to use lerp and quaternion to create the famous FPS peak system. Now if you actually look at the lerp's documentation on Unity docs, you'll see that to change our transform or to change anything's transform.position, you'll have to apply this line of code at vector3.lerp take input position or the starting position where from the lerping will start, and the ending position where the lerping will end, and it will take let's say fraction of journey or a little bit of time or
Hold on. I want to try doing something. Okay. Just testing out how the jump functions when you press crouch and jump right after.
time value to actually decide how much fast the lerping will happen. So this is all we're going to do probably. We're going to spam this line so much that you're going to be bored, and we're going to use a little bit of quaternion as well to do our rotation, but it's not going to be much that let's say difficult, so do not worry about that. So let's actually get started. Now this is the FPS project I have. This is the FPS project from Armed Unity FPS cut. Yes, this is the FPS project. You can download it for free. There you go. I'll link this on the description too, so you can grab the project from there, and I'll link the script on the description too, so do not worry at all. Now let's actually go ahead and create our C# script. It's going to be peaking fraction of time thing dot position equals to vector3 dot time. Now this just changes the position we have, and it is going to be from our transform dot rotation to peak left dot rotation, and the rotation is going to happen on lerp time amount of time. Now this is all cool, and I hope there won't be any issues when we test it.
Okay. So what I'm thinking is that we have our camera mount and we're peaking. We have its position on the X. Go over and turn. Kind of what I'm just, I think what we're going to do is just move the camera mount and stuff. The only thing that worries me though is our local position and rotation that we're already doing with the crouching with the camera mount. But we're going to give it a good shot. well, and also we do need to figure out how to only enable this when the player is holding down the button, because actually that'll do it on triggered, canceled. Hold on. Let's go and try to test this. Let's go up here to this stuff. Our crouching variable can go ahead and be made private again because we've got it all working. Crouching works. All good. So now we will add a public tool leaning left equals false at the start. And let's go down here. We're going to grab the simple ones here. On controller collider hit, we're just going to make that the last thing. Control V, we're going to call this lean left. Call back the context. We're going to go if is grounded is true, then we will do if what is it, context, oh shit, what is it, context dot performed. Here we're going to do context dot triggered then set leaning left equal to true, and if context canceled then do leaning left equal to false. Control S. All right. So go back over to Unity and triggered and canceled does not contain definition. What? Okay, let's just minimize those. Oh shit, I did not, what the fuck happened? I minimized everything on my freaking system. That is not what I meant to do. Yeah. Pretty much, Yumbo. That's pretty much exactly what we gonna do. But first, let me do this. // and /*, comment all that out, and we want to do debug.log context.phase. Control S. Do not tell me it doesn't have a definition for that shit, because that's what it tells me it's happening. Go to player, events, player, and we need to go down in here to our input actions. We need to go add one. This one's going to be lean left. This one for the controller, it'll be the left trigger, and add another binding Q. So there we go. Save. Events, player, lean left, player, player controller, lean left. Control S. Click back on the player. Up here. Got our leaning left variable. Let's see if that works as expected. Well, first off, let's get the debug for it. Q started and canceled. Okay. So, and it's minimize. It's canceled with one L. Oh, I was misspelling it. Okay. So, get rid of that line. Let's get rid of the comment. Context dot canceled and context dot started. Control S. Minimize. Click play. And so now I press Q. Cool. It's on, but only while I keep it held down. It goes off as soon as I let go. Perfect. Exactly the functionality we want. That's beautiful. All right. So now we can go up here and do if leaning left. Then let's say how should we do this? Camera mount dot position dot local position. Thank you. Local position is equal to X. Negative 2. Let's go up here. Let's go Control C here, Control V, and we're going to go left lean vector. And let's go -0.2 F on the X. Well, wait, hold on. We are definitely going to need to do another object here. We're definitely going. Lean mount on the lean. Okay. So let's go down here. Public transform lean mount. So leaning left, go lean mount, local position equals vector 3 lerp. And we're going to lerp from the lean mount local position to left lean vector. We're going to do that over same thing as crouch speed. Crouch speed times time dot delta time. Just to make it simple. Have a good night, Jeff. Hope you sleep tight, brother. Player. Slap that bitch on there. Okay. So now Q. And we go over. Perfect. So now we need to do the local rotation. Let's go here, go to mount. If I take, we need to do it on the Z axis is where we need to rotate, I believe. Yep. Let's So like, let's say we rotate 8% to 8. The Z-axis. Let's go grab all of this, Control C, left lean, rotation, 0, and here 8. Control S, scroll back down to here, left lean, go lean mount dot local rotation equals vector 3 dot lerp lerp lean mount dot local rotation comma left lean rotation, and we're going to do that from crouch speed times time dot delta time. But now let's see how that looks. From Quaternion, Quaternion.lerp. Go back up here. Sort of a vector 3. It's a Quaternion and new Quaternion. There's what? Huh. Oh God. Damn it. So let's go and do our research. Quaternion. Yeah, so we just need to figure out, like, I'm probably just declaring it wrong. It probably doesn't need to be a quaternion. It probably needs to be something else. I don't know what it should be. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, that would work. Hold on. Self. Okay. 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 So what I could do is do vector 3, vector, then down here, copy, do a quaternion dot Euler. Do I need to do the angles? Quaternion? Yeah, no. Just the Euler. And then we do left leaning rotation, X, Y, Z. So that should work theoretically. Come on, baby. Come on. Perfect. All right. The stream shouldn't be blurry and laggy. Shouldn't be. Everything seems to be working good. You? All right. Well, looks good. We get to lean. So now, if leaning left and here, if lean mount local position minus, right, plus zero, 1, if is less than, or excuse me, less than equal to the lean vector lean local position to perfect. And a location equal to vector vector 3 and float. What? Oh. Local position. Left. Um, out. So player center. So if not leaning left and lean mount dot local position. Correct. And go down the local position is not equal to well, is it center? Player center. Reader. I think setting the position will. I think this will work. We're going to take a roll of the dice. An alert back to every center. Back to 0. All right. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, we do kind of need to move the center of the character controller over a bit as we go. Or we need to bring the. I think we should bring just the X back in a bit. Instead of 0.2, let's make it. See if that's enough to just keep it within the border of our collider, because that's really all we want. Nope, still way outside collider, but I say we. Dang. The X over just a little bit. Uh, left lean center. And actually, you know what? Let's just keep it in center with the left lean vector. Let's just move it over with us. So, where is it? Lean left, local position. Instead of lean mount, we want, what is it? Controller dot center. Control C, let's bring this up here. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to clean this up a little bit. Just a wee bit. Let's go controller dot center vector3 dot lerp and the controller center over to left lean vector. Yup. And then come back over to layer center. Instead of that. Yeah, just keep it player center. Okay. Control C. Control V. Center. Control S. Wait, hold on. No. Ugh. Want it to up. Oh. You don't want it to screw up with the crouch vectors. Shit. Shite. Easter. Good poot. I mean, we could just add it on there, but that's going to cause issues. Hold on. center dot x. mathf lerp center dot x to left lean vector dot x. See, does that work? Cannot modify the return value of character controller because it's not a variable. What? 64? Fuck. Wait, what do you mean? So I can't do dot x. Well, I mean, we are inside of update right now, but the problem with adding is like, you don't really, it's hard to keep it clamped. Could add a whole nother clamping thing and just add, but gotta be simpler way. It's just gotta come to me. Controller dot center. Yeah, the controller dot center is the complex one. Because we can't just add it. You know what? We're just not gonna fuck with it. We're just not gonna fuck with it. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna increase the rotation here. We're gonna do a 10-degree rotation. And we're gonna take the left lean vector and we're gonna take it down to 1.15. Okay. So we're going to see how that works. We might decrease it because I think us rotating it does make it have quite a bit more, well, distance. So on the player, you will go really far out. So let's take this down to 7. All right, we are right on the edge of it. So we can be completely covered behind here, out of quite a ways. Let's go take this down to 12 and 6. We should still have plenty of lean. We still should stay inside the capsule with our camera, which is the important part. So now Q, and look at that. We stay inside of our capsule the entire time. I can lean over and the camera stays inside of the capsule collider. Perfect. Yep, so still be able to peek out. So now we just need to do the exact opposite for the right lean. So let's go over here. Control C. Go. Control V. Go here. Right lean vector. This is going to be positive number. Right vector, and this is going to be a negative number. And then copy this, paste leaning right. Cool. Control S, save, go down here. Control C, Control V, lean right, and then go leaning right, true, leaning false, cool. S, save, and let's go down here, do void lean logic. Let's go up here. Let's grab all of this stuff. Control C. Oh wait, hold on. Control C. Here. Control V. Lean logic. Put it all down in there. Cool. Let's go back up here and go lean logic. Just call it up. Try to keep our update function as clean as possible. That way it just stays a little bit readable. We'll do more to the file as it so Now we need to do the same thing, but with leaning right. So let's copy this, Control C, Control V, leaning right, lean mount local position, right, lean vector. Let me go back up here and make sure. Yeah, right lean vector. Yeah, okay. So we just change out left for right everywhere, and we should be good to go. So right lean vector, lean mount, local position, right lean vector, lean quaternion, right. Right. Do. This here. Right. Oh, how's it going, O'Shea? We are getting leaning set up in the game. Lean mount dot local position. I'll show it off here in just a second. We're finishing up this little bit of code right here. Quaternion. We want to do right lean, right lean, right. Put all the lefts for right. Then here, leaning right. And it's not equal to player eye center. So here we can go and get rid of this. Get rid of that because they're both going to come back to the same position. And it's going to be the same code. So we can copy this up here and paste it down here and go if not leaning left, or which the double brackets there is or not leaning right and lean mount position is not equal to player eye center, then we go back to the center. Perfect. Now minimize. Well, if you're learning Rust, there's no problem with watching this stream, but it will not help you learn Rust. But Scott, O'Shea, everybody in chat, thank you guys for being here and hope you're all doing well. So let's click play. Let's see how leaning left and leaning right is working. Oh, wait, hold on. I just thought about it. It definitely won't work until we set up the event in the event manager. Let's lean left. Where's lean right? The hell? Lean right. Am I missing something? Jump, move, crouch, look, pause, lean left. Oh wait, I don't even have an action set up for it. Ha, that's why it's not showing up. Add a new one. Lean right. There we go. Go down in here. This one is going to be the right trigger for a gamepad, and on the keyboard, E. Save asset. Go back to the scene view. Go down in events player. Lean right. Add. Drag on a player. object, click on our player controller, and lean. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, so now if I click get lean left, lean right does nothing. Okay, so that's a problem. Let's go. Leaning right, true and false. Right. So why you know worky poos? Huh. Oh, wait, hold on. The phrasing here is actually wrong. Hold on. We need to do this. Copy this here. Control C. Control V. So if we're not leaning left, and it's not equal to player center over here, go back, or we're not leaning right and it's not in the center. So that I think should allow it to work now. Think so. We're gonna try. Give it a good old college try. So leaning left works. Leaning right does nothing. Let me change this to play maximize so the next time we play it, you guys can actually see it in all its glory. So leaning right. Like the value is getting set, but it's doing absolutely nothing. Very odd. So here we go. Q leans over. E. Nothing. Why does it do nothing? Wait, hold on. Maybe I just need to do it like this. Oh, we're not. We only go back to center if we're not leaning left, we're not leaning right, and we're not already in the center. Let's try doing it that way. I bet you it'll work now. Always the simplest solution to the problem. You leans that way. Okay. So we're just snapping there. A little bit much. So yeah. Plus is greater than. Then go ahead and set it. But see this if like this statement here is not going to work for us because one direction it's going to work fine, the other direction it's not. Like one direction it'll let us come over, the other direction it's just going to snap us there. No. I'm staying up. I'm staying up for as long as I want. I've got plenty of energy. I'm just drinking and smoking and trying to take it slow, but also not expecting to have to deal with complexity. I figured a lot of this would be easy. I've done a lot of controllers over my life. Getting this one right has been a pain in the fucking ass. But it's okay. It'll be worth it. It'll be massively worth it. And I mean, if I go to sleep, I get no work done. So that doesn't work. I mean, so we need to get it to set to the exact position when it's close to it. Or we could just not worry about it. And just say, fuck it. Definitely not the most professional way of going about it. But it does work because it's only ever going to be off by a very, very slight amount. Yup. Yeah. When I get the streaming itch, I really get it. And we're getting a lot of work done on this here game. So, hold on. Let me just go ahead and I'm going to comment out this line. We're just going to see how this works here. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. So, we've got it doing just fine. It goes, leans left and right just fine without that line. But it's technically not as performant because there's no guarantee it's actually going to get the lean mount back to the exact position it needs to be. Like, stop that, play focused, see if it actually does return back to 0 properly. So if I queue over here, we stop holding it, goes back, back, doesn't ever really hit 0. Nope. EX just keeps getting a weird ass number. That's -9, but that's wrong. It's not at 9. So, yeah. Und ja. We should do the performance thing and like actually get it to reset to the center of everything. But I can't really think of a good way of doing it off the top of my head that doesn't involve like adding in a sphere collider to a certain point. Like, no. Call it a quirk of the game and move on. Yeah. I mean, I don't think we need to mess with it anymore. I think it's fucking fine. You know what? We're just going to completely axe this fucking line. We are all good. The leaning fucking works. Sure, it might not be the most performant thing, but if we lose half of a fucking frame just because I'm super lazy and don't want to fine tune a lerp, fuck it. It works. All Gucci. I like y'all's attitude. Brush my hands, move on. All right. So we've got just to cover everything that we've got in here so far, and then we'll move on to procedural animations. We'll move on to the fucking fun part. So we've got moving. We'll have to we'll do some fine tuning where it's not so snappy. Like you know, like when you're pressing the buttons down, it's not so jittery. I mean, it is very responsive, but we want it to kind of smoothly lerp from which way you're going, so that way it's not as jittery. I'll do that later on. So we've got movement, mouse looking, we've got jumping, gravity, of course. So we've got jumping. That's all good, all fantastic. And there we go. We now have leaning as well in the game. So just to show you how much you got. So like if I get up here, like against this dude, like you can lean out here. So you've got a pretty good amount of lean that you can use and abuse to your heart's content. And we also have crouching. Yeah, and everything's all smooth except for when I do that shit. Cursor gets all fucking wonky. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good in the hood, brother. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, fine tuning is down the line. Now, let's start on the fun bit. Let's get the gun into an idle position. So on the gun mount, down in our hierarchy, got the fucking clean mount, cam mount, eye socket, player eye, which is the actual camera. Could just call player cam. It would make cam gun mount. Here is where I think we'll put our gun script to animate everything. Gun mount, which this is what we're going to move around on the gun. Like this is where we're going to like position it for different, like where it'll go for idle, for ADS here, for like running. We're gonna have another one for rotation. So go on the player cam. Create empty. We're going to call this gun pivot. Gun mount on that. Gun free. This is like for like kind of idle movement, stuff like that. Gun pivot will be for like rotation, like when we're running and stuff. We'll apply that there. Gun breathe is for down, and gun mount. Actually, breathe. That's one. This one we're going to call. Actually, this will be where gun. That. Cool. All right. So, got 4 levels for our fucking camera, and then got 4 levels. Perfect. layer. Got this. We'll go up here to our script, go private and private. Control S. Layer here. And I think we're going to have all of the guns be controlled. Scripts. Sharp script. We're going to call this gun roller. And wait this for a second. I'm going to open this up. Go in here. Copy the Unity input system. Wait, just in case we end up using it, we can remove it if we don't, but we need to see. We need to have states for our guns to be in. There's so many different ways we can approach it. Let's see. I mean, we could get inspiration online, but I think we're just going to do this all custom. So we need different states for our guns to be different missions. Let's go public transform gun title oh, hold on. Public transform, let's do position. Here, this header, and the Control S. All right. We actually do need to do a little bit more setup before we move on to this. We need to go into our thing here. We've got pause set up. So, here. See. Oh. Handle. Pause. And then pause. I mean, I would use ChatGPT 4 if I thought it was worth it, but $20 is a fucking steep price. Steep. So let's go up here. Private bool. Is paused. False. So when we press is paused, down here at the bottom, if is paused, and okay. none. So we want to unlock the cursor. If not paused, not is paused. And time scale not to 1 time not scale. I think the cursor lock state one. This. So now escape. Time scale is not set to 0. So okay. So let's go. See all of the movement stuff and everything here. Just Control C and remove it, move it here. If is paused, not true. So we're not paused. Then allow us to move all of this stuff. Otherwise, we can't remove. Oh, we don't have it set up, do we? I'm only getting the mouse back. Now it'll work. Now everything in game is frozen. Cool. We can also mess with the time scale. I mean, we can do like some, like, you know, slow motion shit down the road. Like, let's say you get a headshot, like there's a 5% chance it'll activate slow-mo mode. Could do something like that. Never know. We could also just have it be something that the player activates themselves. All right, so now go into the gun controller. Script. Grab gun position. Oh, nope, we don't want to click play and maximized. We want to go play focused. Click play. Escape. In the gun position here, you want to take it forward, down, and over. Looks good for right now. Copy. Component. and all this gun battle. And the component values here, so it's over here. Gun position, gun. Oh. CM4 idle. Just in case, we gotta do custom ones for every single one. And then private. Site. Transform. L sites position. To take inside of aim down sites position is equal to new vector 3 0 0. Oh, no. Name down site's position. It's going to be vector, just a vector 300, but that is a good question. I'm not sure how I'm still awake, but I am also still motivated. If CM4 is true, if player states, very simple here, public pool is reloading. False. Public pool is firing. False. Public pool is walking equals false. Public pool is running equals false. And then for the last one, public pool is fatal. equals true. Falling would technically be a state, but with our weapon sway, we're also going to have that actually include the gravity. So when we're falling, it's going to naturally go up. So we really don't need a falling state at all. Well, hopefully you're able to stay awake at work, but let's be honest, it'll probably only be because of this riveting stream that you're watching. Let's just be honest. If is idle, then you're going to set transform position dot local position equal to em4 action action. Same thing. Local rotation. CM rotation. So set everything to the so let's see if it first off, let's just see if it works. All right. All right. All right. Beautiful. Escape. I've got that little white dot. Very center of my screen. Just so see how we're doing it, pointing towards the center. Reload in here. So just setting it here, let's go. Go and set transform local position. We instead of doing this right here, what we are gonna do is go if CM4 is idle. The very beginning. I'll change this down the line to fit whatever starting pistol we're going to have. I'm sure the idle position will be slightly different for the pistol. Well, we'll set that up later on, but we definitely want to have an awake. Just go straight there to the idle position. And then down here, instead of just straight setting it to it, we're going to have a vector3 lerp. Vector3.lerp. We are going to do the transform.local position. See, middle local position is where we want to end up. And we're going to do that over here. We will copy crouch speed, wherever that is. Instead of crouch speed, it's going to be aim speed. Aim speed multiplied by time dot delta. Then down here, we have a quaternion dot lerp. This one, we are going to have transform dot local rotation. Idle local rotation. Aim speed. Applied time delta time. So if is idle, there we go. And transform. We'll see a local position not equal to CM4. Idle position. Oh, you're all good, Scott. You gotta stay up to date on Matt's channel. Awesome. Let's see. So we've got local position, rotation. Now we just need to make sure it gets set. So if transform, oh wait, transform dot local position we could do a time. I think just snapping is close enough. It's fine. So if transform dot local position dot x plus 0.001 f is greater than cm4 idle dot local position dot x, and let's go ahead and that equal there, as well as local rotation. Cross, let that work. Oh. Ooh, shit. All right. And then also do want to have another one for handle ADS. Is ADS. Is ADS. Or, hold on. We want it while started is true. And if context canceled, then is ADS is false. Only wants you to be aiming down sights while you're holding the button. Interesting. It sounds like a channel I can definitely get behind. That sounds like a very interesting channel. If you want to share it in Discord, please go ahead. Let's see. Handle ADS. We got that added. So is idle. Dude, might have to rip 1 second. I don't know. I've been. These all-nighters really do make me gassy for something. Any sense. It shouldn't. It doesn't. So if is ADS and then then here go. Control C, Control V. Yes. Who is idle equals false. Is idle. It's true. Here. Down sites position. 0, 0 it out. Local rotation. Let's go and grab Turny and Euler bit that we were using earlier. Go here. Go. Fix that in there. Control C this. Paste. Then C4 minus less than sites let's say that. Now should theoretically go down here to gun position. Title is 4. All right. Player should some added one action for staying down sites and on gamepad it's left shoulder and right mouse button. Yup. Save asset. Cool. Events, player, sites, gun position, gun controller, handle ADS. So now if I click play, so got it. Out there. So yeah. We do have working ADS. It's obviously extremely stiff. But yeah. Play maximized. Cool. So I think the gun definitely needs to go up and in a bit more. The idle state. It's not really pointing towards the center. I don't know. Does kind of look like it. This idle. Here. Yeah, I think the way I've got it is just fine. I think I'm overthinking it. I think it's fine. Yeah. Just being dumb. I don't know. I do think I'm making up my mind one way and another and like within seconds. Oh, yeah, much better. All right. Yeah, I think at this point I am going to have to go to bed. Running out of steam real quick. Um, I mean, that one is.
Hey guys, welcome to another tutorial. So I'm sorry for the lack of uploads in the past few days. I kind of had a family emergency, so I had to deal with it, and then had to spend the last couple of weeks trying to catch up on work that I've missed. But I'm happy to say that I'm back up to date. Okay, so we'll start by moving the player low to the ground, just because we're finished with our jumping tutorial.
What the hell is all those
and I don't really want our player
colliders?
to spawn in the air anymore, so I'm just going to move him down here. I'm also just going to move him away so he's not really facing that first cube. Okay. Alright, so the first thing we need to do is finish setting up our weapon. So we need to add a new empty game object. So I'll just right click on weapon and create
Dude, there's
empty.
so many
We will call this
colliders on
weapon
there.
this way. Make sure it's all zeroed out, and then we'll click and drag weapon animations into our weapons way object. Okay, so going into our weapon controller script, we'll create a new header, and we're just going to create a reference to that new.
Hold on. He's not even doing a sway. Doing a called a burst effect, but a little idle. I can't wait for the shooting mechanic. I have no idea how we're gonna. But I'm moving at such a slow pace here, I might as well go get some sleep and come back at it tomorrow. Excuse me. So, we've come a long way. We do have modular, customizable weapons with the player controller. It's pretty damn well set up. We do already have our ADS idle functionality. We just got to get some procedural animations put in to make it look a little bit nicer. We've got, you know, all the goodies that one might expect out of their movement system. Crouching, leaning. We're doing good. We're doing good. A little bit, just a little bit more. And, yeah. We'll also get rid of this cursor in the center of the screen because we are going to try to keep the UI to an absolute minimum in the regular world. When you bring up the inventory, that's when you'll see your player health, all of that. Like, we want the inventory screen to be an actual full inventory. Like, you take inventory of not just what you got on you, but yourself as well. And also your ammo count and all of that. Like, you won't be able to see how many bullets you have in your gun until you go into the inventory. Or, I mean, we might make something to where you pull up your mag and look at it. But that's going to be a lot to do with procedural animations, and I don't know. That might be difficult with a procedural animation setup, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah. I'll see you boys here soon. Boy.